Good afternoon and welcome to live coverage of Averett softball here on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson and appreciate you tuning in to today's broadcast between the Ferrum College Panthers and your Averett University Cougars. Game 1 set to start in just a few minutes. Ferrum comes in with a 12-18 record. They are 8-8 in the ODAC. Averett 14-18 on the season and 5-9 in conference play. So the Cougars needing to finish strong here in order to get in the top 8 and make the postseason tournament for the ODAC. And they've got a chance to do that today with a couple games against Ferrum. Averett also playing 2 games tomorrow as they make up the series with Roanoke right here at home. Beautiful day for softball. It's temperatures in the mid-60s. Sun is out. A little windy, but not too bad, as these two teams are set to play here for possibly the last time, as Ferrum will be heading off to Division II next season. So I believe this could be the final ever matchup in any sport, head-to-head at least, between Averett and Ferrum as Division III counterparts. Coaches getting ready to meet. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will have the starting lineups for you right here on the Averett Sports Network.
Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
Hello and welcome back to coverage of Averett softball here on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson. Appreciate you tuning in to today's matchup between Ferrum and Averett. As I mentioned, Ferrum coming in with 12-18 record, 8-8 in the ODAC. Averett coming in 14-18 and 5-9 in ODAC play. Looking at the starting lineups, first for Ferrum in batting order, it'll be Nicole Emerson getting the start at shortstop in the leadoff spot. Autumn McMillan at third base will bat second, followed by Miranda Shields behind the plate. And batting fourth will be the right fielder, Riley Young. Batting fifth will be the first baseman, Sophia Peters. Then the left fielder, Lexi Bennett, followed by the pitcher, Emily Wood. Then batting seventh will be the DP, Emily Hopper. And batting ninth will be the center fielder, Kaylee Hughes. And in the flex spot at second base for Ferrum, Kennedy McCullough. For your Cougars, batting order will be Carson Bratcher in center field, Hannah Zabik in the circle, followed by Mackenzie Newcomb batting third at shortstop. Cadence Woodruff batting fourth at second base. Brianna Brooks, the freshman, gets the start at DP in the number 5 slot, followed by Angela Rodriguez at third base. Madison Akers in left field. Hannah Jones behind the plate, and batting ninth in right field will be Allie Testerman. And in the flex spot for the Cougars, the first baseman, Abby Owen. So those are your starting lineups. As you can see, your defensive alignment for the Cougars, it'll be Akers, Bratcher, Testerman in the outfield. Infield from left to right, Rodriguez, Newcomb, Woodruff, and Owen. Zabik and Jones are your battery mates, and Brooks is your DP. So good day here for softball. As I mentioned, temperatures in the 60s. Sun is out as these two teams battle for potentially the last time ever. Hannah Zabik getting the start in the circle for the Cougars today. Zabik 9-8 on the year, making her 18th start, 20th appearance this season. She has 13 complete games, has pitched 107 innings with 59 strikeouts, and has a 2.75 ERA. So Zabik, the junior, out of Sykesville, Maryland, starting here in game 1. And she'll face off here against Nicole Emerson, a local product. First pitch, a ball. Emerson, freshman out of Dry Fork, Virginia, went to Chatham High School just up the road. And that pitch, a called strike. That'll even the count at 1-1. Emerson batting .263 on the year. And the pitch, this one popped up and out of play for strike 2. So 1-2 the count here to Emerson. It'll be Emerson, McMillan, and Shields due up here in the top of the first inning. Ferrum in their all-black uniforms today. Averett in their pinstripe white tops with navy pants. As Zabik fires in that pitch a little bit high, evens the count at 2-2. Cougars coming off a couple of splits over the weekend. They split with Shenandoah on Saturday, and then a tough split with EMU on Sunday. But able to win the second game on Sunday, as now the count runs full with that pitch just missing the zone. Ferrum, meanwhile, coming off a pair of losses. They lost to nationally ranked Virginia Wesleyan earlier in the week. So both teams coming in here looking for wins, and a called strike 3 for the first out. So Emerson goes down looking here, and that'll bring up McMillan. McMillan batting $167 this season, only making her 7th start of the year, but has appeared in now 23 games. Senior out of Powhatan. First pitch, a called strike. Zabik on the year has been pretty good for the Cougars, especially when she gets on a roll early on. 1-1 the count. And the pitch popped up out of play for strike 2. One-two pitch. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. I have a delay call there. So 2 straight strikeouts to start the game, both looking, and that will bring up Miranda Shields.
Not bad, number 30, Miranda Shields.
Miranda Shields leading the team with a .320 batting average so far this season. Started all 31 games. And looks at strike 1 there on the pitch from Zabik. Shields, a catcher out of Mayock, North Carolina. And that one misses the zone, evens the count at 1-1. Zabik with the pitch. And that one just a tad bit low. 2 balls and 1 strike here to Shields. And this one hit deep to left field and goes foul up against the fence. So 2-2 count here for Shields. Shields 24 hits on the year, including 5 doubles, and has 12 RBIs. 2-2 pitch coming from Zabik, and the dirt. That'll run the count full. Shields just got a piece of that one, fouled it off to stay alive. And that pitch in the dirt gets away. And it was a wild pitch on a ball 4 and a dead ball. The ball got into the Averett dugout, so that'll put the runner at second base. First pitch, a strike here to Riley Young. That one in the dirt. Good block by Jones behind the plate. 1-1 the count. And that one a little bit high, as Young lays off that one. Two and two the count here. Young batting 287 on the season. And chases the high pitch, and 3 strikeouts in this first inning for Hannah Zabik. Gets out of the jam after the walk with 2 outs. So that'll do it for Ferrum here in the top of the first inning. Still scoreless. Cougars coming to the plate when we return. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Averett coming to the plate, starting with Carson Bratcher. It'll be Bratcher, Hannah Zabik, and Mackenzie Newcomb due up here in the bottom of the first inning for the Cougars. And it all starts with Bratcher batting .471 on the season. And hits this one right back to the pitcher. And Wood able to recover despite bobbling it for the first out. So first pitch out. That'll bring up Zabik.
Next at bat, number 17, Hannah Zabik.
Zabik batting .299 on the year, so just a hair under 300. And first pitch outside for ball. Emily Wood getting the start today. She is 7-7 on the season, has a 3.5 ERA and 80 innings pitched with 46 strikeouts. And this one hit past the first baseman. So Zabik aboard here.
At bat, number 6, Mackenzie Newcomb.
And that'll bring up Mackenzie Newcomb. And first pitch called strike.
Mackenzie Newcomb.
And a pitch and a throw down to first base, but not in time. 1-1 the count here to Newcomb. Newcomb having a good year, batting .349 on the season. Tied for the team lead in RBIs with 24. Also has 7 doubles, 2 triples, and 1 home run. That one misses low. 2-1 to count here to Newcomb. Chance to get the offense going here for the Cougars with a runner on. And this one chopped out to shortstop. Going to be a tough play. They do get the force out on the fielder's choice. So Zabik out, but Newcomb still at first base here with 2 away for Cadence Woodruff. Woodruff batting .350 on the season. And that one misses wide for ball 1. Oh, 1 pitch, inside corner, strike. 1-1 the count. And this one hit out to shortstop, bobbled, and An error will keep the inning going here.
Now at bat, number 25, Brianna Brooks.
That'll bring up Brianna Brooks. First pitch misses outside for ball one. And a called strike. And another strike on the outside corner there. Puts Brooks in a 1-2 hole at the plate. That one a little bit further outside, so 2-2 now. Here to Brooks, batting .306 on the year with 30 hits. Ball popped up in the infield and caught at second base by McCullough, so that'll do it for the Cougars here. They strand two in the bottom of the first inning, still scoreless. And welcome back. We go to the top of the second inning. Sophia Peters will lead things off here for Ferrum. That one foul back to the net. And that one in there for another strike. So Zabik well ahead, 0-2 in the count. That one fouled out of play. Once again, that one fouled out to the right side. So Peters doing a good job battling here. Batting .230 on the season with 17 hits, 3 doubles, and a pair of home runs. Tied for the team high with 13 RBIs coming into today. Zabik's pitch. This one hit out to deep left center field. That could be trouble. That drops in on the warning track. And Peters is in with a double. So first hit of the day for the Panthers.
At bat number 6, Lexi Bennett.
And the bunt dropped down and picked up by the catcher Jones. Does move the runner over. So one away here for Emily Wood with a chance to help her own cause here. And they're going to check. She did not go around, says the umpire. And that one finds his own, evens the count at 1-1. Fastball inside. Missed the corner. 2-1 now. Here to Wood. Wood batting .216 on the season. Has 8 hits. And a swing and a miss there for strike 2. Couldn't catch up to the fastball. And couldn't catch up to that one again. And Cougars go right back to nearly the same pitch. So that'll bring up Emily Hopper. Batting .250 on the year. So Cougars trying to work out of this jam with a runner at third base. See if Zabik can do it here. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. And this one popped up and caught by Akers out in left field, and that'll do it. Ferrum strands a runner at third base. And still scoreless. We'll go to the middle of the second inning here on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the second inning. It'll be Angela Rodriguez leading things off for the Cougars. The senior batting .272 on the year. Looks at ball 1 here from Wood. And this one hit over to third base. And a nice play over there by McMillan. Reaches out, grabs it, and throws across the diamond for the out. So the 5-3 put out will bring up Madison Akers. Akers making her 6th start of the year, 14th overall appearance. Was a pinch runner earlier in the year, but has found her way into the lineup, usually starting one of the 2 games over the last few series. Looks at strike 1 there on the pitch from Wood. Akers grounds out to second base, although a really close play with the hustle down the first baseline. So the sophomore Akers is retired, and that'll bring up the senior Hannah Jones. Jones, one of two seniors on this Cougars roster. They honored them last home series against Lynchburg. First pitch to Jones, misses low and inside for ball one. Jones batting .257 this season, coming into the day. Little chopper right back to Wood. She'll field it cleanly and throw over for the third out. So that'll do it for Averett here in the bottom of the second inning. Still scoreless here in game one through 2 innings of play. We go to the top of the third inning, still scoreless. It'll be Kaylee Hughes coming to the plate here. Center fielder will lead things off for the Panthers. It'll be the 9-1-2 hitters coming up here for Ferrum. Zabik looks in, pitch on the way, and that one misses for ball one. Hughes batting .200 on the year. Has started all but one game this season for Ferrum. Chops that one foul. One pitch, and got her to chase the high one there for strike two. Good pitch by Zabik. Hughes, sophomore from Martinsville, Virginia. Laces that one, and Rodriguez just got a tip of the glove on it, but it'll trickle into left field for a base hit. And that'll bring the top of the order back up here with Emerson. And the bunt dropped down. They will get the out at first as Hughes advances to second base. So one away here for Autumn McMillan. So runner in scoring position here for the Panthers. And this one popped up. And that'll drop in down the right or down the left field line. Kind of just out of the reach of everybody. And another base hit puts runners on the corners here. that'll bring up Miranda Shields. Zabik with the pitch. And just a tad bit off the plate. Want to know the count. And that pitch a little bit high makes it 2-0. Shields drew a walk in her first plate appearance of the day. And that one finds the zone as Zabik fires in a good pitch on the outside corner. 2-1 the count. And the changeup just missed. So 3-1 the count. So a little pop-up over to second base. And a quick double play attempt, but the ball gets away and a run will score. So Ferrum takes the lead. Unfortunate event there for the Cougars. Run is unearned here with 2 away, and that'll bring up Riley Young. Cougars nearly had McMillan as this one popped up out to center field and caught for the final out, but Panthers able to score a run here and they take the 1-0 lead.
Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
And we go to the bottom of the third inning. Ferrum up 1-0 after scoring off the error in the top half of the inning. It'll be Allie Testerman leading things off here for the Cougars. Looks at strike one here from Wood. Testerman batting an even .300 on the season. And this one, hard roller out to second base, but a 4-3 put out for out number one. And one away here for the Cougars as they go back to the top of the lineup with Carson Bradger. Bradger, first pitch ground out right back to the pitcher. And her first at bat of the game. Batting .467 now after that first at bat. And that one misses outside on the pitch from Wood. Bradger leads the team with 57 hits and Has 5 doubles, 9 RBIs out of the leadoff spot this year for the Cougars. Slaps this one over to shortstop, and a good stretch at first base, even though I don't know what was needed. Emerson makes a good play at short for the second out.
At bat, number 17, Hannah Zabik.
So 2 away here for Hannah Zabik. Zabik, the lone hit today for the Cougars so far. Fired a rocket past first base in her first at bat. Looks at ball 1 here on the pitch from Wood. And this one a little chopper over to third base. And they're going to say the first baseman slid off the bag. Second-year head coach Josh Freeman quickly out of the dugout here to question that call with the first base umpire. I believe the throw did beat Zabik. And they're going to talk it over here with the umpire crew. Don't know that they'll overturn it, but you never know. Freeman pleading his case here. And safe is the call. So inning continues here for Averett. And Mackenzie Newcomb at the plate. First pitch misses for ball 1. Here to Newcomb. And this one chopped through the left side. That'll get through for a base hit. So a little 2-out rally here, potentially for the Cougars. As Cadence Woodruff coming to the plate. And now Josh Freeman will make his way out to the circle and talk things over with his squad. But Averett with a chance to potentially tie it up here with the tying run and scoring position at second base. And the heart of the lineup coming through here with Cadence Woodruff batting in the number 4 spot for the Cougars. Woodruff tied for the team lead with 24 RBIs. She has a team high 8 doubles. Third on the team in total hits with 36, just behind Newcomb, who just got her 38th hit of the year. Bratcher, of course, leads the team by almost 20. So we'll see if the Cougars can maybe slide a run in right here. As Woodruff at the plate. Wood looks in, fires a pitch, and the fastball well high. And time called. And this one popped up, and that'll get out of play to the right side. Evens the count at 1-1 here to Woodruff. He's batting .346 on the year. 0 for 1 today. And this one hit out to left center field, but caught by Bennett in the gap for the third out. So the Cougars strand two here. And Ferrum holds on to its 1-0 lead as we go to the fourth inning when we return here on the Averett Sports Network. Peters will lead things off here for Ferrum in the top of the fourth inning. The Panthers with a 1-0 lead after scoring back in the top of the third thanks to an error. First pitch in the dirt. Appeal down to first base, and Peters did not go around. Ball one. And a called strike on the inside corner. Good pitch there by Zabik. Peters 1 for 1 today. And laces that one foul down the third baseline. Peters, a freshman out of Roanoke, Virginia, went to Cave Spring High School, along with a couple other teammates. Riley Young, Lexi Bennett, both also Cave Spring alums. 1-2 pitch. Changeup misses high. 2-2. Now the count to Peters. And that one misses the zone as well. The pitch popped up out to center field. Bradger there and makes the scoop catch for the out. And that will bring up Lexi Bennett. This one popped out of play to the right side for strike one. Wind blowing from right field to left field now. And a called strike two. On a beautiful pitch there by Zabik. 0-2 the count. And that one fouled off. Count remains 0-2. Zabik already with 4 strikeouts today. And just missed the zone trying to get Bennett to chase. line drive right to Rodriguez at third base for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Wood. Looking to help her own cause here. 0 for 1 today. Fouls that one off out of play for strike one. Wood. Freshman out of Huddleston, Virginia. Went to Stanton River. 1-1 the count. And that pitch just a little bit high. 2 balls and 1 strike. And just off the plate. 3 balls and 1 strike now to Wood. And that'll be a walk issued to Wood. And that will bring up Emily Hopper, a junior out of Stoneville, North Carolina. And a swing and a miss there. Big hack there, couldn't catch up to it. So a quick 0-2 count. And got her swinging for the third out, so that'll do it. 5th strikeout of the day for Zabik. And that's how we'll end the top of the 4th inning. But the Cougars still trail by 1. But coming to the plate when we return. Browner Brooks leading things off here for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 4th inning. First pitch, a ball here to Brooks. 0 for 1 today. Freshman out of Yorktown, Virginia. Looks at a strike. 1-1 the count. This one popped up over to shallow right field. Could be trouble. That'll drop in for a base hit. And Brooks is aboard with a lead-off single here. And we might see a pinch runner here at first base for Brooks. And will be the freshman, Adriana Winters. So Adriana Winters will pinch run at first base for Brooks. As Angela Rodriguez comes to the plate. And the first pitch as Rodriguez showing bunt there, pulled back, and it was a ball. And Rodriguez drops it down. And does get the job done. Sacrifice bunt. Winters advances to second base here for Madison Akers. See if Akers can come through with a clutch at bat here. Looks at strike one on the pitch from Wood. Really anything put in play, as long as it's not over to the left side, would certainly have a good chance of moving Winters over. And that one just missed the corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Time called. Akers, sophomore out of Fort Chiswell, Virginia. Lays off the high fastball there. Good eye. 2-1 now. The pitch popped up over to the right side, but that'll get out of play over the visitors' dugout. But it does even the count at 2-2 here to Akers. And got a piece of that one. Stays live, 2-2. Both teams with 3 hits so far today. Two. That one misses wide. Runs the count full here for Akers. Walk is as good as a hit. And this one roped up the middle. That'll get in, and it gets by the center fielder, Hughes, and that'll score 1. Akers all the way around. She's going to try to score all the way, and she does. And the Cougars take the lead on an inside the park home run by Akers.
Now at bat for your Cougars, number 20, Hannah Jones.
So the Cougars making some noise here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Hughes trying to come in and take away the hit, but couldn't quite get there, and it got by and rolled all the way to the fence, and Akers able to make it all the way around the base paths. As Hannah Jones looks at a strike here. That one fouled off to the right side. And that one roped up the middle off of Wood's glove. Jones able to beat it out. Great job out there at second base by McCullough to get the deflection and at least try to make a play out of it. But whew, that ball was smoked right up the middle. Another base hit for the Cougars.
At bat number 24, the right fielder, Ali Testament.
So Ali Testerman at the plate. First pitch, a swinging strike here to Testerman. Showing bunt, drops it down. And she's going to be out by a hair. Runner does move up. And that'll bring up Carson Bradsher.
Number 7, Carson Bradsher.
So runner in scoring position here for Bradsher. Top hitter for the Cougars. Fouls that one back to the net. Bradsher looking for her first hit of the day. 0 for 2. That one fouled out of play again. Now 0-2 the count here to Bradsher. Sophomore out of Cedar Grove, North Carolina. Transferred to Averett this season, has made a huge difference. Lays off that pitch outside. Good waste pitch by Wood. And Bradsher chases after that one on the slap attempt. So that'll do it, but not with the Cougars take the lead here on the 2-run inside the park home run by Madison Akers. We're back here for the top of the 5th inning. Hughes lead things off here for Ferrum, now trailing by 1. First pitch from Zabik in there for a strike. A 1 pitch. A little low. Evens the count at 1-1 here to Hughes. Hughes 1 for 1 with a run scored today. And that pitch on the inside corner for strike 2. And this one popped up over to the left side, and that'll get out of play. So the count remains 1-2. Zabik with the pitch. Change up, strike three. Cotter looking for the first out, and that'll bring up Nicole Emerson. And a little check swing at the plate. So first pitch fouled off for strike one, 0-1 the count. And this one a little chopper out to short. Newcomb fields and throws, and that'll be out number 2 on the 6-3 putout. That'll bring up McMillan.
Next at bat, number 20, Autumn McMillan.
And that pitch just missed, I believe. Ball 2 now. And that one roped foul down the third baseline. 2-1 the count here to McMillan. McMillan 1 for 2 today. And strike 2, right down the middle. Zabik trying to battle back after falling behind 2-0 in the count. Changeup misses. That'll run the count full here. Strike 3 called, actually. Late call there. And that'll do it for the Panthers here in the top of the 5th inning. Averett leads 2-1. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Hannah Zabik will lead things off here for the Cougars. Riding the momentum from the strikeout looking to help herself out here and give the Cougars some more insurance runs. First pitch, a ball from Wood. And this one poked out into right field for the first out. So that'll bring up Mackenzie Newcomb.
Next at bat, number 6, Mackenzie Newcomb.
So Newcomb looks at ball 1 here. That pitch a little bit outside. Newcomb batting .352 on the season, 1 for 2 today. And that one fouled off. 1-1 the count. And that one smoked foul down the third base side. And this one hit out to shortstop. Emerson fields it and unable to get there in time. And Newcomb gets an infield single. 6th hit of today for the Cougars.
Now at the plate, number 12, Cadence Woodruff.
That'll bring up Cadence Woodruff. Woodruff 0 for 2 today. And this one hit off the end of the bat. Woodruff will have to try to beat it out. And unable to do so.
Now at bat, number 25, Brianna Brooks.
That'll bring up Brianna Brooks here. First pitch. Calling a ball. And Brooks line drive to short. Caught by Emerson, and that'll do it for the Cougars here. And their half of the 5th will go to the 6th. Averett still in the lead, 2-1. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 6th inning. Averett ahead 2-1 here. As Miranda Shields coming to the plate. It'll be the 3, 4, 5 hitters coming up for the Panthers. And first pitch called strike. Zabik lost the handle on that one and actually went behind Shields. One and one now, the count. Fields 0 for 1 with a walk today. Ball popped up, and Jones couldn't find it, and it'll drop in foul. So 1-2 now is the count to Shields. The pitch from Zabik. Roller out to third base, and Rodriguez makes the easy 5-3 putout for out number 1.
Next at bat, number 34, Riley Young.
That'll bring up Riley Young. Young 0 for 2 here in today's game 1. And the pitch, a little bit low for ball 1. Here to Young. Young, a sophomore. On his Panthers squad. And fouls that one back to the net. Evens the count at 1-1. And the changeup just missed. 2-1 the count. That one a little bit low. Now 3-1. This one hit out to shortstop, backhanded by Newcomb. Throw across and good for the second out. Good play there by Mackenzie Newcomb. And that will bring up Sophia Peters. Peters 1 for 2 today. That one in there for a strike. Oh, 1 pitch. Catches the inside corner for strike 2. Waste pitch high and away. But Peters not chasing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That was pitch number 90 today for Zabik. So 1-2 count. Change up, popped up. Shallow center field. That'll drop in for base hit. Cougars just couldn't quite get to it. It was the play they would love to have, a little pop-up, but it just kept going out towards the outfield. So a 2-out single for Peters, her second hit of the day. She now has 2 of Ferrum's 4 hits. And now that'll bring up Bennett. Bennett swing and a miss. Foul tipped. Sounded like it was tipped, but the way Hannah Jones got up and ran after it, I thought it might not have been touched, but home plate umpire signaled foul, so 0-1 count. Bennett 0 for 1. Pitch a little bit low. That one across for a called strike. So 1-2 the count. And that one inside, but Bennett doing a good job protecting the plate, fouls that one off. So they'll reset and do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the changeup misses. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here to Bennett. And line drive, that'll get through down the line. That'll roll almost all the way to the fence. Akers able to get it, throws it in, and it'll be a double for Bennett. So time called as Anna Coleman will come out and talk things over here, and we're going to see a pinch hitter. It looks like number 11, Macy Bell, has grabbed a bat to pinch hit for Wood. So Bell pinch hitting. Bell has 6 hits and 37 at-bats, batting .167 on the year. Does have 2 RBIs on the season. So a big moment here for both teams. First pitch to Bell, misses for ball 1. That one a little bit wide as well. 2-0 the count. Zabik gets a pop-up out to shallow left field. Akers in and makes the catch. And that'll do it. Ferrum strands 2 here in the top of the 6th inning. And Averett still up 2-1. Cougars coming to the plate when we return. Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Averett up 2-1 here in game 1 against Ferrum. And Angela Rodriguez looks at strike 1 as the senior leads off. Rodriguez 0 for 1 today with a sacrifice. And a little excuse me swing. Ground ball out to second base, and McCullough able to make the play for the out. So that'll bring up Madison Akers, and Akers the hero for the Cougars at this point, had the inside the park 2-run home run that has been the difference on the scoreboard. It's a shallow line drive to center field. That dropped in and rolled all the way to the fence. And Ager's able to come around and score on it. And that one outside, 1-1 the count. It's Ager's first home run of her college career. She actually only had 1 RBI before that at bat, now has 2. And a little poked shot out to first base, but it's going to be caught by Peters, who comes in and makes the diving play for the out. And that'll bring up Hannah Jones.
Not bad for your Cougars, number 20, Hannah Jones.
So 2 away here for Jones. And that pitch in the dirt for ball 1. And that one a little low. 2 balls and no strikes here to Jones. It was 1 for 2 on the afternoon so far. Pitch in there for a strike call. Wood has been extremely efficient today. That's only her 70th pitch of the day. And trying to catch that inside corner, but does not get the call. 3-1 now to Jones. And this one roped out to center field, but there to make the play is Hughes, and that'll do it for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 6th. Averett only needs 3 outs. We'll see if they can get it here in the top of the 7th when we return. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th inning. Averett looking to close the door here on Ferrum, but Ferrum hoping to get things started here with Emily Hopper. First pitch, a called strike on the outside corner. It'll be the 8-9 one-hitters for Ferrum here in this inning. And that one fouled off at the plate. 0-2 the count. The pitch just missed. This one, slow roller out to Abby Owen. at first base, and she'll make the play herself for the out. And looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter. It'll be Georgia Carter.
Pinch hitter number 9, Georgia Carter.
So Carter at the plate here with one away. First pitch, a ball.
So it's supposed to say Carter.
So 2 balls now to Carter. Carter batting .207 on the year, has 6 hits and 29 at bats. Sophomore out of Winchester, Virginia, fouls that one off at the plate. And that one roped, but right at Rodriguez. What a great play there by the third baseman for the Cougars. So 2 away here for Emerson. Top of the lineup, ball popped up to deep right field alley. Testerman is there and makes the catch, and the Cougars win game 1, 2-1 here over Ferrum. Averett gets the important win and helps their cause. And we're going to pause for about 30 minutes. We'll come back with game 2 here on the Averett Sports Network.
Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
And welcome back. Game 2 set to start. Casey Stevenson getting the Game 2 start for the Cougars. And Nicole Emerson will lead things off here. First pitch, a ball. Second pitch, chop foul. Evens the count at 1-1. And that one low and away. 2 balls and 1 strike now. And Stevenson's pitch fouled off. Evens the count at 2-2. Emerson went 0 for 3 in Game 1. Had a couple nice defensive plays out at shortstop, though. And a slow chopper back to Stevenson. She'll fire to first for out number 1.
Now batting for Ferrum College, number 6, Lexi Bennett.
That'll bring up Lexi Bennett, batting the number 2 spot will be Emerson. First Emerson, then Bennett's, Peters, Shields, McMillan, Young, Carter, McCullough, and Hughes. There's your lineup for Ferrum here in Game 2. Swing and a miss here by Bennett. Bennett went 1 for 2 in Game 1. And that pitch a little low and outside. Evens the count at 1-1. This one hit out, and it'll be a base hit. Rodriguez kind of cut in front of Newcomb at short, and neither one of them could make the play.
Now batting for Ferrum College, Sophia Peters.
That'll bring up Sophia Peters here. Peters went 2 for 3, had 2 of Ferrum's 5 hits in Game 1 earlier today. And looks at strike 1 on the pitch from Stevenson. Stevenson, the sophomore, comes in with a 4-9 record on the season, making her 13th start, 18th overall appearance with a 3.79 ERA in 75 2/3 innings pitched. 0-1 pitch on the way, and this one fouled off to steal that one 2-1, and that puts us right here into Game 2. And that pitch by Stevenson just a tad bit outside. Good location, though, for an 0-2 count. Peterson, not one that's going to get a lot of strikeouts, only 15 strikeouts on the season. And that one a little bit low, evens the count at 2-2. So even count here for Peters, the runner at first base. And this one hit out to left field, but Bradshaw underneath it and there to make the catch for the second out. Bennett will retreat back to first base. So that will bring up Miranda Shields.
Now batting, number 30, Miranda Shields.
So Shields steps in, looks at strike 1. that one is roped, but only foul by about 6 inches, if that. Josh Freeman, the head coach for Ferrum, trying to give the good sell job over in the third base coaching box. He was waving his arms around, trying to send the runners, just in case they missed that, but home plate umpire was right on it. 0-2 the count. Here to Shields. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. And a big changeup by Stevenson gets the Cougars out of the inning. And we'll go to the bottom of the first when we return here in Game 2. Carson Bradsher lead things off here in the bottom of the first. And that pitch in the dirt, ball 1. And a little slap pop up back to the pitcher, Amber Greiner, and she'll make the play for the out. Didn't even have a chance to talk about Greiner getting the start here in Game 2, but as it comes in with a 4-6 record, making her 10th start of the year, 16th appearance, 3.13 ERA, as Zabik fouls this one down the line. Greiner's 25 strikeouts and 60 1/3 innings pitched. Freshman out of New Kent, Virginia, firing this one in, and Zabik fouls it off the other way. And this one popped up just in front of the plate, and it's going to be dropped by the catcher. And that'll be a runner aboard here for the Cougars.
Now batting number 6, Mackenzie Newcomb.
And that'll bring in Mackenzie Newcomb here. Fouled off at the plate. So Newcomb fouls that one off for strike 2. Newcomb went 2 for 3 in the first game earlier today. Currently batting .358 on the season. Oh, 0-2 pitch, just a bit outside. And that one crushed foul down the left side, but that'll get out of play. So they'll do it again. 1-2 the count here to Newcomb. Zabik at first base. Here with one away. And runner takes off. Strikeout at the plate, but a steal by Zabik. That'll bring up Cadence Woodruff.
Number 12, Cadence Woodruff.
Woodruff lays off that pitch. A little low for ball one. Woodruff 0 for 3 in game one, but still batting .340 on the season. Here coming into game two. And that one a called strike on the inside corner. And this one hit out to left field and caught out there by Bennett for the third out. So the Cougars strand a runner at second here, and we are still scoreless after one inning of play here in game two. And welcome back. We go to the top of the second inning. Autumn McMillan will lead things off as the Panthers bring the 5, 6, and 7 batters up. Stevenson's pitch misses outside for ball one. And that one in the dirt for ball two. Two-0 count. And that one fouled off. So 2-2 count here to McMillan. Halen batting in the number 5 spot here in game 2, was in the 2nd spot in the lineup. Went 1 for 3 in game 1. And a swing and a miss. Ball dropped, throw down to first for the strikeout, throw him out. And that'll bring up Riley Young, a right fielder.
Now batting, number 34, Riley Young.
Young went 0 for 3 in the first game of the day, but came into the day batting .287. And called strike 1 on the first pitch from Stevenson. A little slow roller out to Rodriguez. Tough hop, but able to stay with it and get the put out at first base. So that'll bring up Georgia Carter.
Number 9, Georgia Carter.
Carter got a pinch hit opportunity in game 1. And fouls that one off at the plate. 0-1 the count here to Carter. Sophomore out of Winchester, Virginia. Out of James Wood High School. Stevenson, beautiful off-speed pitch there. And Carter was way out in front of it. 0-2 now, here at the count. A little waste pitch outside. Stevenson, the sophomore out of Fredericksburg, Virginia. Usually the starter in game 2 for the Cougars. As that pitch misses outside. She came in relief in game 1 against EMU this past Sunday and then started game 2. Helped the Cougars get the win in game 2. And a swing and a miss. Strike 3 there. And Stevenson now with 2 strikeouts as that one ends the top of the 2nd inning. Still scoreless here in game 2. Brown and Brooks will lead things off here for the Cougars in their half of the 2nd inning. Brooks lays off that pitch high for ball 1. Brooks is batting .307 on the season. Freshman from Yorktown, Virginia. Lays off that pitch as well. 2-0 the count. Two balls, no strikes. And this one hit, and that might get through the left side. Fielded by the shortstop, Emerson, but Brooks beat it out. And so a base hit for the Cougars, their first off of Griner. That'll bring up Angela Rodriguez, although it looks like we might see a pinch runner at first base. And pinch running at first base will be number 9, Kaylee Gates. So Kaylee Gates will grab a helmet and run for Brooks, the DP. Give the Cougars a little bit more speed on the base pass. We saw game one, a low-scoring affair. And Rodriguez drops down the bunt, but it's going to be foul. 0-1 the count. Got to play for another low-scoring game potentially, so every run matters. Averett looking to maybe sacrifice Gates over. And they're going to say Rodriguez touched it after she was out of the box. And she'll be out, and the runner has to retreat back to first base.
Now batting, number 8, Abby Owens.
So a tough break for the Cougars there. They don't get the sacrifice, and there's an out. And now a called first strike here to Abby Owen. Owen batting .182 on the season. Played as the flex in game one, but getting a chance to hit here in game two. Fouls that one off out of play for strike two. Griner efficient so far, 19 pitches, 15 of those strikes. So 0-2 the count here. And this one hit out to left field, and that's going to drop in over the head. And it'll be a double. Bennett was back there, but I don't know if the wind caught it or she just misjudged it, but it landed over her head on the warning track.
Now batting, number 20, Hannah Jones.
And now Ferrum will now meet and talk things over here. Wind is blowing pretty good out towards left field, but looked like it might have just got caught up and Bennett misjudged it. Just kind of carried on her with that wind and landed on the warning track. So Abby Owen comes through with a double, and that moved Gates over to third base on the play. So that'll bring up Hannah Jones here with one out. Ferrum's infield playing in, maybe thinking bunt here on a safety squeeze as Jones looks at ball one. Jones went 1 for 3 in the first game today. And that pitch inside does not catch the corner. 2 balls and no strikes here to the senior from Knotts Island, North Carolina. And a little check swing back to the pitcher. Only place to go is first base, and the runners have to stay put, so tough break. And now about to bring up Allie Testerman.
Batting, number 24, Allie Testerman.
Testerman went 0 for 1 in game one. First pitch, a ball here to Testerman, the sophomore. Testerman batting .296 on the year. She's had some big hits this season. Has 9 RBIs, including 4 doubles and a triple. And looks at strike one, so that evens the count here, 1-1. As Griner trying to work out of this jam. But Averett hoping to get a run across here if they can. And the bunt, Testerman did chase after it even though she didn't make contact. So is a strike, 1-2 now. to the sophomore from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. That pitch high and outside evens the count at 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Drop, third strike. They do throw down in time. So the Cougars missed opportunity here with 2 runners in scoring position. And that'll do it. Still scoreless. We'll go to the 3rd inning when we return. We go to the top of the 3rd inning. Still scoreless here in game 2. So Kennedy McCullough will come to the plate. And that one a called strike. McCullough playing second base. Was in the flex spot in game 1. A slow roll on the check swing and fielded by Stevenson for the out. Seen a couple of those check swing ground outs today. And now that brings up Kaylee Hughes.
Now batting, number 13, Kaylee Hughes.
Hughes went 1 for 2 with a run scored in game 1. Came into the day batting 200. So just slightly over 200 as this one popped up, and that'll get out of play of the right side on the first pitch from Stevenson. Busy day here on Averett's North campus. Got the softball game going on. Baseball playing just up the hill, started right about 30 minutes ago. And women's lacrosse hosting home game later tonight. 0-1 pitch, hit up the middle. Newcomb scoops it up, throws over in time. Thought that ball might sneak up the middle, but Mackenzie Newcomb there to make the play. And 2 away now as Nicole Emerson will come to the plate, top of the order, coming back through. Emerson 0 for 1 here in game 2. 0 for 4 total for the day. Local product out of Chatham High School. And that one in there for strike 1. And the off-speed pitch a little low. Evens the count at 1-1. Pitch a little bit high and outside. 2 balls and 1 strike now to Emerson. And Stevenson trying to paint that outside corner, but no luck. 3 balls and 1 strike. Emerson, not one you want to put on the base paths. She's got 9 steals on the year and 11 attempts. But she sneaks one through down the left field line and ahead to second base, and she's there with a 2-out double. Second hit of the game for the Panthers. And that'll bring out Averett head coach Anna Coleman. Talk things over with her infield. Remember, 2 outs, so focus probably on the batter here. Although you don't want to ignore Emerson. She will be a threat to run. As I mentioned, 9 steals and 11 attempts this season coming into the day.
Now batting, number 6, Lexi Bennett.
So that'll bring up Lexi Bennett. Went 1 for 2 in game 1 and 1 for 1 here in game 2. First pitch, just a bit high. We're trying to work around this 2-out double. And that one not in the zone as well. So 2 balls, no strikes. And that one fouled off down the left side for strike 1. These 2 teams have met a ton over the years. Obviously going back to their time in the USA South, now in the ODAC. That one just a bit outside. 3 balls and 1 strike now to Bennett. Of course, Ferrum made the jump to the ODAC a few years before Averett, so played a little bit in non-conference play during that stretch. That will be a walk issued, and that puts 2 aboard here with 2 outs. That'll bring up Peters.
Now batting, number 33, Sophia Peters.
Peters 0 for 1, but had 2 hits in game 1. Peters looks at strike 1. Key moment here in game 2 for Ferrum. 2 runners aboard here with 2 away. And Peters smokes this one, but hooks it foul down the left field line. Was way out in front of that one. So now with 2 strikes, got to protect the plate. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Casey Stevenson coming through clutch and getting out of the jam with a beautiful strike 3 pitch there. And score remains 0-0. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd when we come back here on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the third inning, still scoreless here in game 2. Cougars hoping to get a sweep of Ferrum after winning game 1 2-1. Carson Bradshaw will lead things off. Top of the order coming through for the Cougars, and a line drive single that could be a double. And Carson Bradshaw on her way to second base with a stand-up double. Here to lead things off for Averett in their half of the third. Bradshaw, good job to double to lead off and get things going. And that'll bring up Hannah Zabik. Zabik showing bunt. And I believe that was a ball. As she was showing bunt on the play. But pulled it back on the inside pitch. And drops it down, foul, right at the plate. Averett trying to move Bradshaw over to third with the heart of the lineup coming through. And Zabik fouls that one off. That'll get down the right field side, foul. Drops in up against the fence for strike 2. So the bunt not on there, and Zabik swinging away. So 1-2 the count here for the Cougars. Number 2 hitter. And Zabik pops this one up over towards first base and caught by Peters for out number 1.
Now batting, number 6, Mackenzie Newcomb.
So Mackenzie Newcomb now coming to the plate, and we'll see if Newcomb can drive in a run here. The top 2 RBI hitters for the Cougars are coming up next, and Newcomb and Woodruff both with 24 apiece. So Newcomb steps in to face off. And the first pitch from Griner, a strike. Newcomb batting .355 this season. Corner infield in, especially over at third base. And the bunt and drops foul for strike 2. Averett trying to catch Ferrum off guard, but McMillan right there to field it had it been fair. But truth be told, I think Newcomb might have beat that out had it stayed fair. Now got a little bit of dirt in her eyes, it appears. Averett trainer Sarah McGurl out to check on Newcomb, but it looks like she's good. Puts her helmet back on. So 0-2 count here with one away. And Newcomb, big hack at that one and fouls it back to the net. Griner, the freshman, pitching well so far. Only 3 hits given up. As Newcomb fouls that one off again to stay alive. And the pitch to Newcomb popped up out towards second base, and that'll be an out. Caught by McCullough. So that'll bring up Cadence Woodruff. Woodruff, last hope here. And this one hit down the line, but caught by Bennett. And the Cougars waste a leadoff double by Bradsher here in the bottom of the third inning. We're still scoreless here in game two.
Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
And welcome back. We go to the top of the fourth inning, still scoreless here in game two. Miranda Shields will lead things off for the Panthers, wearing their all-black uniforms today. First pitch fouled out of play to the right side for strike one. It'll be Shields, McMillan, and Young. The 4, 5, and 6 hitters do up this frame. And a called strike there on a really nice pitch by Stevenson. And that one just a little low, but a good pitch to try to get Shields to chase there, but she had a good eye and laid off of it. 1-2 now the count. And that one lined foul down the left field line. Count remains 1-2. So 1-2. Stevenson's pitch chopped out to shortstop. Tough hop, but Newcomb there to make the catch and the throw for the first out. So the 6-3 putout retires Shields, and that'll bring up McMillan.
Now batting, number 20, Autumn McMillan.
So McMillan, the senior, steps in here with one away. And the pitch lined out into left field through the left side for a base hit, and McMillan's aboard. So one aboard here for Riley Young.
Now batting, number 34, Riley Young.
Young 0 for 1 here in this one. And beautiful changeup there by Stevenson. Drops in for strike one. The pitch misses for ball one on the inside. Right at the knees to Young. And that one a little bit outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. And this one hit out to deep center field. Zabik underneath it. She'll make the catch for out number 2. So 2 away, and that'll bring up the DP, Georgia Carter. But we might see another batter. We're going to see somebody else grab a helmet. It looks like number 1. That'll be Emily Hopper.
Now batting, number 1, Emily Hopper.
So Hopper will pinch hit here. Hopper played in game 1, got the start in game 1, went 0 for 3 as the DP. But chance to get another swing here. And crushes this to deep left center field. That'll be in. They're going to try to send a runner. Actually, they're going to hold. McMillan at third base. Thought they might try to send her. She took a big turn. But the inning continues with a key pitch hit by Hopper. And let's see if we might have some more changes here. And it was McCullough that was due up, but it looks like she's heading back to the dugout. And number 11, Macy Bell, will grab a helmet. So Bell got a pinch hit opportunity in game 1. Went 0 for 1 though. But a chance to maybe help her team out in this opportunity. 2 runners on in scoring position with 2 away. And a big swing there, but couldn't catch up to it on the pitch from Stevenson. Avery trying to work her out of this jam, if at all possible. Pitch, swing and a miss on the changeup. So Stevenson's giving her 2 really good pitches here. See if she can find one more in her bag of tricks. The 0-2, and fouled off at the plate. Bell just got a piece of it. They'll do it again, 0-2 the count. Stevenson with the pitch. Hit out to center field. Zabik dives, can't get to it. 2 runs will score, and Ferrum takes a 2-0 lead. So Macy Bell answers the bell here and comes up with a pair of RBIs.
Now batting, number 13, Kaylee Hughes.
And that'll bring up Kaylee Hughes here as Ferrum is inched ahead. Zabik was playing deep there and nearly got to it, but was about a step away. As this one skied to left field. Bratcher there to make the catch, and that'll do it. But Ferrum puts 2 runs on the scoreboard here in the top of the 4th inning. They lead 2-0. Go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Ferrum now up 2-0 after scoring 2 runs in the top half of the inning. On the 2-run pinch hit single by Macy Bell. Bell stays into play second base for the Panthers. And Brianna Brooks will lead it off for the Cougars here in their half of the frame. Brooks looks at strike one here on the pitch from Greiner. Brooks 1 for 1 here. And pokes this one down the right side, foul for strike 2. Brooks got a base hit and was relieved by a pinch runner, Kaylee Gates, in her first at bat. And Gates got all the way to third, but the Cougars couldn't get her in, which was a crucial moment for Ferrum because they kept it scoreless, and now they have the lead. But Ferrum led 1-0 in game one, and the Cougars have managed to come back and win that one 2-1. As this one hit up the middle, and Brooks is aboard with another base hit. So fourth hit of the day for the Cougars, 2 by Brooks herself here in game 2. And that'll bring up Angela Rodriguez. And we'll see, they may be trying to pinch, or not pinch, but sacrifice her over, but Rodriguez doesn't show bunt there as she looks at strike 1. And a swing and a miss for strike 2. Cougars, in this game in particular, have struggled getting the sacrifice bunts down. So maybe why they are trying to swing away here. And this one lined up the middle, but caught by Emerson and doubles up Brooks. And huge momentum swing there for the Panthers. So the freshman Emerson flashing the leather there. And what is essentially her hometown. So 2 away here as Abby Owen comes to the plate. Owen looks at ball 1 there. Owen 1 for 1 at the plate here in game 2. And that one in there for a strike. Owen had a big double out to left center field. And this one popped up into shallow center field. Could be trouble, but Emerson able to juggle and make the catch. Kind of bobbled it and trapped it up against her leg for the third out. So that'll do it for the Cougars here in their half of the fourth. They trail 2-0. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th inning. Ferrum up 2-0 on Averett here in Game 2. Panthers trying to earn a split after falling in Game 1. It'll be top of the lineup coming through for Ferrum with Nicole Emerson starting off. Emerson looks at ball 1. Emerson came through with a couple clutch defensive plays in the bottom half of the 4th. The line out double play and then catching the pop out in shallow center for the 3rd out. And crushes this one foul down the left side. 1-1 the count. And Stevenson misses there. 2 balls and 1 strike. And the changeup drops in for strike 2. That'll even the count at 2-2 here to Emerson. And that one fouled back off the pole behind the plate. And this one hit out to left field. Bradsher underneath it and makes the catch for out number 1. So that'll bring up Lexi Bennett. Bennett 1 for 1 plus a walk here in Game 2. Has 2 hits on the day if you include the single in Game 1. Line drive right to the shortstop Newcomb, and she'll make the play. So that'll bring up Sophia Peters.
Now batting, number 33, Sophia Peters. Too much deep.
And a swing and a miss.
I know, I just something.
Actually, I think she got a piece of it.
I meant to say Sophia.
I 0-1 the count here to Peters. Peters 0 for 2 here in Game 2. Chopper over to third base. Rodriguez throw over in time, and that'll do it here. A 1-2-3 inning here in the top of the 5th. Cougars down by 2 coming to the plate when we return. Welcome back to the Averett Sports Network. I am Drew Wilson. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning here in Game 2. Ferrum up 2-0 on Averett. But the Cougars coming to the plate, and it starts with Hannah Jones, the senior, batting .256 on the season. 0 for 1 here in Game 2, but did have a hit in Game 1. And that one in there for a strike. And another called strike on the inside corner there. An 0-2 pitch. This one hit out and right at Emerson, who makes the catch. So that'll bring up Allie Testerman here. One away. First pitch fouled off. 0-1 the count. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And that one fouled off. Count remains 0-2. And that pitch well outside by Greiner. And slow roller out to short. Emerson fires over, and it gets away. Be a base hit for Testerman.
Now batting, number 7, Carson Brasher.
That'll bring up Carson Bradsher here. Bradsher showing bunt, pulls it back. Testerman heads to second, and they say she's out. Anna Coleman, the head coach for the Cougars, going out to talk things over with the umpire. So nothing changes. And the count 0-1, so it was a strike on the pitch. And this one hit up the middle, and that'll get through for another base hit by Bradsher. So that'll bring up Hannah Zabik here with 2 away. 6th hit of the day for the Cougars. And this one hit up the middle. And Bradsher on her way to third. They're going to send her after it was misplayed in center. Zabik on her way to third as well. And the Cougars get back within 1.
6, Mackenzie Newcomb.
So the Cougars take advantage of this misstep by the Panthers and get back within 1. And the tying run is now at third base. Goes down as a single and then an error. And now the heart of the order coming through now with Mackenzie Newcomb. See if she can come through clutch here. And rockets that one foul down the left side. Newcomb amped up for that pitch. And line drive back off the pitcher, Griner, but she fields it, and Ferrum able to get out of the jam without giving up the tying run, but Averett does get within 1 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Your score 2-1. We'll go to the 6th when we return. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 6th inning. Miranda Shields will lead things off for Ferrum.
Now batting, number 30, Miranda Shields.
It'll be Shields, McMillan, and Young due up here in the order. Averett closed the gap with a run in the bottom of the 5th. And the score now 2-1 as that pitch misses wide. Here to Shields. Changeup misses high and wide. 2 balls and no strikes. Stevenson now at 71 pitches here in this one. Ball popped up into shallow center field, but Zabik there for the catch. And that will bring up Autumn McMillan. McMillan 1 for 2 today with a run scored. And that pitch just a bit outside from Stevenson. And that one in the dirt. 2 balls and no strikes. Head coach Josh Freeman giving some instruction to McMillan while Hannah Jones ran to the dugout for something. Two balls, no strikes. And that pitch just a bit outside as well, 3-0. That one across. McMillan taken all the way, but Stevenson fires one right down the middle. And this one fouled. Out of play. Full count now. In the dirt, and that'll be a walk. And we might see a pinch runner here. Looks like number 18. Carson Hogston.
Now coming up to bat, number 34, Riley Young.
Has grabbed a helmet, so she'll pinch hit or pinch run. So pinch runner on here for Riley Young. This one's poked out into left field. That'll drop in for a base hit. So now 2 aboard. And now time is called. Cougars only 1 out on the scoreboard here, but trying to work out of this jam. Here is Hopper coming to the plate.
Now batting, number 1, Emily Hopper.
And that pitch misses wide for ball 1. Chopper over to first base. Owens takes it herself, but the runners do move up on the play.
Now batting, number 11, Macy Bell.
So 2 away here for Macy Bell, who's been the hero here in game 2. Had the pinch hit, and she comes through again. 1 run scores, and the Cougars will hold it to that. But Bell providing the power here. And we're going to see a new pitcher. It'll be Sarah Leischer coming in. And we'll take a break while she warms up. So Sarah Leischer comes in to pitch here. Runners on the corners with 2 away. Leischer, the junior. Lefty out of Bristow, Virginia. 1-1 record, 6.44 ERA, and 20 2/3 innings pitched. First pitch, a strike, as Bell takes second base on the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And strike 3. Leischer comes in and closes the door and holds Ferrum to 1 run here in the top of the 6th inning. Cougars have some work to do. Down by 2. And welcome back. Go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Ferrum up 3-1. Cadence Woodruff leading things off for the Cougars. And looks at strike 1. McMillan did re-enter at third base defensively for Ferrum. And Woodruff chases that pitch outside. And this one hit down the third base line. That'll get down to left field. Woodruff around first, but she'll stay there with a leadoff single. And the Cougars have their 8th hit of the game. And that'll bring up Brianna Brooks.
Number 25, Brianna Brooks.
So Brooks 2 for 2 here in this game. The Cougars could really use her to go 3 for 3. First pitch inside, ball 1. Averett would love to get some sort of run support out of this part of the order as Brooks tries to drop it down, and nearly a great play behind the plate by Shields. Jumped out and put her bare hand and tried to grab that ball, but just couldn't quite reach it. 1-1 the count. This one hit over to third. McMillan elects to go to first with it, as Woodruff was well on her way to second, so 1 away.
Now walking up to the plate.
That'll bring up Angela Rodriguez. So Rodriguez 0 for 2 here in this one, but she's due. Ball popped up out of play and over our heads in the press box for strike 1. And this one hit right out to shortstop. Emerson makes the catch, but Woodruff able to get back in time, so 2 away now. And now that'll bring up Abby Owen, who's 1 for 2.
Now batting, number 8, Abby Owens.
So Owen looks at strike 1 on the inside corner. This one hit over to third. McMillan grabs it and throws across for the 5-3 ground out, and that'll do it for the Cougars. They'll strand Woodruff. And we'll go to the 7th inning. Ferrum up 3-1. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th inning. Averett trails Ferrum's 3-1 on the scoreboard here.
Now batting, number 8.
Cougars need to keep Ferrum off the scoreboard in this inning. Give themselves a chance in the bottom half. As top of the lineup coming through for the Panthers. First pitch, a strike here to Nicole Emerson. Emerson 1 for 3 here in this game. And the pitch. Line back up the middle, and that'll get through for a base hit. Make it 2 hits for Emerson. Now to bring up Lexi Bennett. 1 for 2 here in game 2. And you got to imagine Ferrum maybe takes a chance and sends Emerson with some speed on the base paths. Bunt shown. Emerson had trouble getting back to the bag. Believe the pitch was a ball. Fleischer looks in, pitch on the way, shows bunt, fouled off at the plate. So I believe the count is 1-1. And it is. Showing bunt again, tries to drop it down, but can't keep it fair. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Bennett. Swinging away, fouls that one back to the net. Sarah Leisher came in, got a big strikeout to end the Top of the 6th inning. Continues on here in the 7th. And this one hit and hooks foul down the left side. Count still 1-2. Leisher with the pitch. That one just a bit outside. And Bennett not chasing. And that one fouled off down the third base side again. Count remains 2-2. Well, we got a moment. If you're following along today's games on YouTube, be sure to give our broadcast a like and subscribe to our channel for all the latest in Averett Athletics content. 2-2 pitch from Leisher. Swing and a miss. It's a strikeout, and runner took off, but she got pegged in the head on the throw by Jones. I believe the runner is out as well for the interference by the batter. So it'll be 2 outs now.
Now batting, number 33, Sophia Peters.
So 2 away, the Cougars catch a break. As Sophia Peters looks at ball 1 outside. And this one rocketed through the left side for a base hit. That'll bring up Miranda Shields.
Now batting, number 30, Miranda Shields.
So 2 away. Runner at first base here for Shields, who's 0 for 3 here in game 2. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. That one outside as well. 2-0 the count. And 3 straight balls delivered to Shields here. And Hannah Jones is going to go out and talk things through. 3-0. And that one across for a strike. Fleischer trying to battle back here. Ball popped up. Owen makes the catch at first base, and that'll do it. So it comes down to the bottom of the 7th inning. Averett trails 3-1. See if the Cougars can make some noise. Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Cougars trail 3-1, so it comes down to this. But before we get to the inning, good news for all the Ferrum fans out there. Lexi Bennett appears to be okay after getting hit in the head. She's back in left field, so good to see that. Glad she's okay. Hannah Jones will lead things off here for the Cougars. Looks at strike one on the pitch from Griner. And that one just a bit inside. Evens the count at 1-1. Looks like Madison Akers, the hero of game one for the Cougars, has grabbed a bat and is on deck. As Jones hits this over to the left side. Emerson fires across, and Jones beats it out. Close play over at first base, but
Now batting. Number 2, Madison Akers.
and we're going to see Akers now bat for Testerman. See if Lightning can strike twice here for Akers. But really, if she can just get on base, that's the important thing. We don't need an inside the park home run, as nice as that would be. Ball popped up, and that'll get out of play to the left side. So Akers, sophomore. Steps back in. 0-1 the count. Showing bunt, pops it up in front of the plate. And that's one out. Does move the runner to second base. So that'll bring up Carson Bradshaw here.
Now batting. Number 7, Carson Bradshaw.
And Bradshaw sends this one to deep center field. That'll drop in. They're going to send the runner. Bradshaw on her way to third. And Jones scores to get within one, and now the tying run at third base. So the Cougars trying to tie it up here as Hannah Zabik at the plate. The heart of the order coming through.
Now walking onto the plate, number 17. Hannah Zabin.
So Averett back within one. Tying run at third. Ball popped up, and that'll get over into the Ferrum dugout for strike one. And that ball is going to score Bratcher from third. Zabik drops down the RBI bunt on the safety squeeze, and the Cougars tie it up. And now Averett with a chance to maybe get another walk-off win this season. Zabik has speed at first base here with one away. And the heart of the order coming through with Mackenzie Newcomb at the plate. Newcomb laces this to left field, but right there is Bennett, and she'll make the catch for out number 2. So that'll bring up Cadence Woodruff here with 2 away.
Now batting, number 12, Cadence Woodruff.
So Woodruff steps in. The first pitch misses high for ball 1. And Woodruff, big hack there, couldn't catch up to it on the nice pitch from Griner. I almost wonder here, and this is just me speaking, you know, do you send Zabik here and try to get her to second base with Woodruff at the plate and give her a chance to bring her home? Obviously, she didn't go there. And foul ball now down to 2 strikes, but for some reason in that instance, maybe Zabik doesn't get there safely. You still got Woodruff leading off the next inning, but Cougars trying to play it straight up here. Woodruff lays off that pitch. Misses for ball 2. Two. Ball popped up into shallow center field and caught. But Cougars tie it up. We're going extra innings here at Cougar Field in game 2. So runner at second base due to the tiebreaker rules, and the sacrifice bunt moves her over here for the first out.
Now batting number 34, Riley Young.
So Young at the plate looks at strike one here. Has Wood at third base, and that pitch in there for a strike. And this one crushed down the left field line, but foul. That pitch misses for ball one. Young 1 for 3 today. And this one popped up into shallow right field. Could be trouble, but Woodruff can't hold on to it. And a run scores. Woodruff ran into Testerman. And a run will score on the play. Hopefully Testerman's okay. We're going to take a quick break while they check out Testerman. And it looks like Testerman is going to come out of the game, but she is walking off the field on her own power. As Akers will now replace her in in right field. So tough play there for the Cougars. Looked like Woodruff had the ball, but the collision knocked it loose. And actually, looks like Akers is not going to go out there. Looks like it's going to be Winters instead. So it'll be Winters due to the injury substitution. So that will allow, I believe, Akers to still be available later. Sometimes the substitution rules can be a little tricky.
Now batting number 1, Emily Hopper.
So Hopper at the plate here with one away. And a swing and a miss for strike one. Hopper showing bunt, said she did go around, so 2 strikes now. Oh, 0-2 pitch, just a bit outside. So 1-2 the count. Here to Hopper. Bell would be due up next. Pitch inside, 2-2 now. You know, obviously Ferrum took the lead here. Cougars will get the same opportunity in the bottom of the 8th with a runner at second base. And that one fouled out of play. So now the key is for Averett, just get out of this inning without giving up any other runs. Two. Ball popped up. That one gets out of play as well. And Hopper staying alive. The pitch. This one hit over to first base. Owen steps on first. The tag and the double play. Abby Owen flashes the leather at first base, and that'll do it for Ferrum. They do score 1 and take the lead, but the Cougars will have the opportunity to do the same in the bottom of the 8th when we come back. So we go to the bottom of the 8th. Averett trails 4-3, but they do get Cadence Woodruff at second base here. And Brooks trying to bunt her over, but can't keep that one fair. Strike one on the foul ball. Time called here as Anna Coleman will talk things over with Brooks.
Now batting, number 25, Deanna Brooks.
So Cougars will have a couple opportunities to bring in Woodruff, who has speed. Be Brooks, Rodriguez, and Owen due up here at the plate this inning. That pitch outside, ball one. And that ball popped up into the glove of the catcher, and that'll be an out. Shields makes the play.
Now batting, number 16, Angela Rodriguez.
So Rodriguez coming to the plate, and this is an important one right here. Looks at strike one. New pitcher, I forgot to mention that. Wynema Thomas has come in. Thomas, 1-3 record and 37 innings pitched, 5.11 ERA. And a swing and a miss there for strike three, so the Cougars down to their last out. And now it's up to Abby Owen. 1 for 3 here in this game. And a called strike one here to Owen. Averett down to their last out here, but have the placed runner at second base. And with 2 outs, she'll be going on anything, so that does help. That pitch inside to Owen, and the count now 1-1. Huge gap out in left center field, which is where Owen hit the ball earlier this game. A little late on that one, fouls it off. And now down to their last strike. Owen lays off the high ball there. 2-2 now. And Owen swings and misses, and the throw down, and that'll be it. Ferrum earns a split. They take game 2 in extra innings, 4-3 after Averett won 2-1. In game 1. So that'll do it for us here at Cougar Field. Thanks for tuning into today's broadcast here on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson, and we'll catch you next time here. And remember, you can follow all the latest news in Averett Athletics by going to AverettCougars.com and follow us on social media at AverettUCougars. And be sure to like and subscribe to our broadcast here on YouTube if that's where you're following along. Again, Cougars take game 1, 2-1. Ferrum takes game 2, 4-3 in 8 innings.